Hello, everybody, and welcome to Let's Play Amnesia the Dark Descent. I know that this wasn't on the list of possibilities that we discussed, but some of my best streams have turned out not to be, and I'm hoping that this one will be no exception. Whenever I get a nice long surprise stream like this, I pretty thoroughly enjoy wandering off and playing something that's not inside the usual rotation. So I haven't actually set it up yet. In retrospect, that's usually a better idea to do that before I go live, but that's okay. We're going to go custom quality, graphic options. We're going to go as high as we can without doing full screen because it's best to do all the tweaking before you actually try to go live. That was silly of me, but okay, let's launch it and see if it works. Oh, Martin, that's no problem. Thank you for joining me as long as you have. Okay, good. Yeah, the game seems to be working just fine. I want to get the capture window set up, and oh goodness, hold on. Here we go. Hey, Lone Wonder. Hey, Nyron. Wonderful to have you both here. There we go. Now we just need to... Oops. Rename this puppy. Hey, His Headness. Hey, great to see you. Thank you for being here. Let me pop that down. Let me remove a couple of old ones just so this stays clean. All right. Now, let me know... Would I consider replaying Alien Isolation, but in a planned out walkthrough and with full sound? If people were interested in that, yes, I absolutely would. All right, now let's fire up the game and see if everybody can see it. So, we'll start by making sure it kept all my options. Launch the game. All right, let's see if we can see it. Looks like no. Oh, wait, there it is. Good. All right. Excellent. It's working. All right. Everybody see it? We good to go? Ah, yes, and drinks. I'm going to finish this Coke Zero. Then we're going to start with a beer. And then, I know that's unusual for me. And then we'll be switching to champagne as the evening wears on. Amnesia is very much a horror sneaker, yes. Run and hide game. So... Myron, if the volume's too loud, you can always turn it down. Welcome to Amnesia the Dark Descent. What follows is a couple of quick messages on how to get the best possible experience. Amnesia should not be played to win. Instead, focus on immersing yourself in the game's world and story. Do not worry about when and how to save during gameplay. The game will take care of that for you. When you want to leave the game, just choose Save and Exit. You can then use Continue to return to where you left off next time you start up the game. The world of Amnesia is a dangerous place and you are extremely vulnerable. Do not try to fight the enemies encountered. Instead, use your wits. Hide or even run if necessary. The interplay between light and dark is very important to the game, and because of that it is vital to set up the gamma correctly. Use the slider control below to do so. Adjust it until the square at the right is barely visible. Also make sure to play in a dark room and wear headphones for the best effect. The gamma looks good to me, but I know that it tends to darken as it crosses through the internet to all of you. So when we actually get into the game, just let me know in chat how the gamma looks to you all, if it's pleasant or not, and I will adjust it accordingly when we get there. That is all. Hope you enjoy immersing yourself in the world of Amnesia. Frictional games. Let's get off this non-alcoholic bullshit. Get to the good stuff. Oh yeah, and I have a jar of pickles to eat too. If that seems odd, it's because they're 0 calories. And I did a fairly strong bout of drinking yesterday, and these help you recover. Not to mention, I'm reveling in my ability to eat crunchy shit again. Alright. Loading. Create profile. Enter name. Well, we'll just go with Travis, like I usually do. We'll select that one. Here we go. Start new game, custom story, options, change profile, exits. What options are there? Language, show subtitles. Show effect subtitles. Yeah, let's do. Show hints, show death hints, show crosshair. We don't want developer commentary. Graphics are all good. Peek at my key config right quick. Looks good. Yep, that all looks good. Oh, excuse me. Okay, let's start a new game. Did I have the steak yesterday? Sort of. I had steak tacos in crunchy taco shells, and it was amazing. And I drank a margarita, and it was amazing.
Don't forget, some things mustn't be forgotten. The shadow hunting me. I must hurry. My name is Daniel. I live in London at Mayfair. What have I done? This is crazy. Don't forget. Don't forget. I must stop him. Focus. My name is... I am Daniel.
Oh God, a bloody Londoner. Yes, I suppose he is. Memento has been added to the journal. For quick access to your mementos, press M. Make sure to check these whenever you get stuck. Mementos. Follow the liquid trail and find its source. The journal has notes. No notes are available. Diaries. No diaries are available. And mementos, which we just read. Okay, that's fair. Okay. There's the liquid trail. Hold down left mouse and move the mouse in order to move the door. Press right mouse to throw the door open or shut, depending on the direction you face. Alright. Nice candle here, and we've picked up a tinderbox. Here's our inventory. Got one tinderbox. Oil. Used to keep the lantern flame alive. When it runs out, the lantern can no longer be used. Tinderboxes. Used to ignite light sources in the environment. Health. All is good. Sanity. Crystal clear. Yes, it's extremely similar to Penumbra. The only real difference is the actual setting and story and the sanity mechanic. Grabbing an object, press right mouse to throw it. Hold down R and move the mouse to rotate the object. Just want to practice with the controls while everything seems safe. Whoa there, Daniel. Boy, he really is acting drunk, isn't he? Huh. Fun. Something didn't like that. You know, I have played this game before, so it isn't blind or anything. Probably a better move to just burn down the castle, to be honest. Hint. Tinderboxes are used to light candles and other light sources in the environment. The current number of tinderboxes is shown in inventory. Now, the thing I like about this game is how it creates some competing motivations. You want to turn the lights on to preserve your sanity, but turning the lights on means you can't hide from the enemies. So there's always a trade-off, which keeps the tension going. Got yet another tinderbox. Break some shit just to make Nyron happy. Yet another tinderbox. Really load you up with them early on. It was 2 weeks. 2 weeks, no alcohol. I'm gonna start drinking in earnest as soon as I finish my snack here. drunk again. Well, looks like something actually was running just then. Nope. Nothing in there. Sanity, a slight headache. Okay, so he's getting unnerved. Hard to know how to fix it, since we're now... Okay, liquid trail goes that way. Let's try this cabinet first. Nothing. Go in this room that opened on its own. Beware, when standing in darkness, your sanity will slowly drain. Turn on lights in the environment using tinderboxes or search for other sources of light. Okay, still just a slight headache. The truth is, if I remember correctly, being insane doesn't really hurt you very much. Just like put some bugs on your screen every now and then and shit like that, so it's describe in detail how I felt before I started drinking again. Honestly, fine. It was the fucking soft food diet that killed me, way more than being off booze for 2 weeks. Ooh, area transition. To the old archives. A fragrant taste of rose lingered in his mouth. Turkish delights, he thought, just like the ones at the consulate in Constantinople. Very interesting. Witnessing unsettling events will reduce your sanity. It can be increased by completing puzzles and making progress. Yep. Sanity. Head is pounding and hands are shaking. Excuse me one moment, fellas. Alright, now our speed's gonna increase. Unsettling events, I suppose. We have a tinderbox in the chest, and here We've got the lantern. You have picked up the lantern. When filled with oil, it can be turned on by pressing F or selecting it in the inventory. So we've got a little bit of oil, and we've got the lantern. Can't open that one. Yet another tinderbox. Need a second. Picked up oil. The lantern drains oil when it is turned on. To add more oil to the lantern, double-click on the oil item in the inventory tab.
19th of August, 1839. I wish I could ask how much you remember. I don't know if there will be anything left after I consume this drink. Don't be afraid, Daniel. I can't tell you why, but know this. I choose to forget. Try to find comfort and strength in that fact. There is a purpose. You are my final effort to put things right. God willing, the name Alexander of Brandenburg still invokes bitter anger in you. If not, this will sound horrible. Go to the inner sanctum, find Alexander, and kill him. His body is old and weak, and yours, young and strong. He will be no match for you. One last thing. A shadow is following you. It's a living nightmare, breaking down reality. I have tried everything, and there is no way to fight back. You need to escape it as long as you can. Redeem us both, Daniel. Descend into the darkness where Alexander waits and murder him. Your former self, Daniel.
Daniel's note to self. All right. Hold down left mouse and move the mouse in the direction you want to move the lever. So that purple glow is when you've made progress that restores sanity. See, we're back to a slight headache. And now we're in the entrance hall. Traveling to Dover meant going through Canterbury. He made sure to pay a visit to avoid the sense of guilt connected with neglect of family. And we're back to crystal clear. To run, hold down left shift while moving. Okay.
Alexander, is it inside the castle?
In a manner of speaking. Come, bring the lamp. You've been to the refinery, have you not?
I don't believe I have. Is it connected to the... what did you call it?
The inner sanctum. My most precious chamber, Daniel. And it lies well beyond the refinery. In fact, it lies beneath the very stone of Brandenburg.
Alright, well, let's explore the entrance hall. You know how I roll. I always like to go... See, these bugs are actually here. I always like to go every direction except the one it's obviously steering me to. And we're back to a slight headache. Presumably because that was unsettling. So so there's where we came from. Cella Venaria Laboratorium. Wine cellar, or Cella Venaria. Well, that's an area exit, so we won't do that. Laboratory, also an area exit. We won't do that either. Let's look up the stairs. Actually, let's look under them first. Nothing. Okay.
Get away from me!
Oh, goody. Who jizzed all over the door. Hi, Chipper Fiji. Do you want me to tell the viewers who you are or not? These are all blocked off or caved in. But we do have Tabularium Archives. It's another exit we won't take just yet. We got something barred off in here too. Alright. How's our sanity? Slight headache. I have been watching Better Call Saul. Let's... Fabrica Elicatoria, refinery. Oh. Well, I suppose we're not going that way. Mementos. Some sort of organic tissue blocks the path to the refinery. Can it be dissolved? Hint, you can quickly check the most recently read text by pressing N or by accessing the journal of J. Alright. Let's see. We're gonna go to the archives first. Pi is one of the happier films by Darren Aronofsky. Well, that may be true, but Pi is a fucked up movie. To the archives. The door slammed shut behind him, and he knew he would never again see the old tailor at Berkeley Square. Another lone soul in London seemed appropriate somehow. Librari, rare books. Catalogi, catalogs. And a dark hallway. Let's look at rare books first. Just like Penumbra, you want to open up every single drawer. You're pretty much just going to find a shitload of tinder boxes, which I'm hardly ever going to use, but you know me, I always try to be thorough.
16th of May, 1839. The unflinching African sun has continued to plague our expedition, making it impossible to dig until dusk. How Professor Herbert managed to find the location in these vast plains of nothingness remains a mystery to me. When I asked him about the tomb again, he told me about the legend of Tin Hanan, the mother of us all. An interesting story in its own right, but I can't help feeling there's more. Later that evening, we uncovered a passage beneath the dunes leading to a sand-covered stone structure. The professor was confident it was the tomb we sought and ordered the others to clear the way late into the dark, cold night. Tomorrow, I shall lead the men into the ancient structure, hoping to reach the burial chamber. No matter what the Professor is keeping from me, the dig should yield something interesting to take back to London and the British Museum.
Alright, that was Daniel's Diary, Algeria, 1 of 3. Presumably we're going to find more. Let's go into the catalogs. We're in the dark, so our sanity's gonna drop. Let's get that tinderbox, though. Wilhelm's contract. I hereby offer my full attention and services to Alexander, Baron of Brennenburg. This contract will reign for a total of 3 years when my freedom shall return to me. In addition, Alexander, Baron of Brennenburg, is to recommend my services at the Prussian royal court and within the sanctum of the Order of the Black Eagle. May no man break this seal. Wilhelm, House of Garrick. Okay. Here we have Studium, the study. Well, the one thing about letting yourself go insane is it's hard to know if the sounds you hear are real or not, but it doesn't particularly matter. It's a good idea to always stay in the dark, because then you can hide from the enemies. They show up pretty soon, if I remember right. Another paper.
17th of May, 1839. My hands tremble as I write. I feel a need to document my tribulation, for I fear that my memory will fail me if I linger. Today, I took some men and ventured into the dark, ancient passage we uncovered. Our torches burned faintly in the murky air as we slowly made our way underground. The men were superstitious and fearful. They argued loudly, and I felt their strange language getting to me. I mustered my strength and yelled at them to continue down the slopes and broken steps. The crudely carved passage confused me. It looked much older than the 4th century structure we had expected. The twisting path emerged into a great antechamber. The walls were lined with statues unlike any I'd ever seen. Despite their unearthly quality, I felt a strange familiarity toward them, which haunts me still. At the far end of the chamber, a great slab of stone sealed off whatever lay ahead. I gave the order to raise it, and as I pushed through the narrow space, the heavy stone suddenly dropped, sealing me inside. I was trapped.
All right, there we go. Let's see. Yeah, losing your mind in Amnesia is more of an annoyance. Sanity does not recharge in the light. The light just stops it from draining. It recharges when you progress, when you solve puzzles. And Nyron is right. There is a game that does a sanity mechanic right. It's Eternal Darkness on the GameCube. That game was awesome. There's one beer down. Go grab another one in a moment, but hey Maya. Yeah, we know. Well, if you're stumbling, it's just because you tripped on something, but thank you for bringing us the vodka. We will be glad to drink it. Huh. Libri Veteris, Old Tomes. Okay. We're back in, like, the hallway, I guess. Let's check the drawers here. let's go into the old tomes room. Still just a slight headache. Oh yes, that was so very unsettling. Give me a break. Okay, now if you actually started hearing that music, that would be genuinely unsettling. Oh, we got oil in a tinderbox in the chest here. Oh yeah, and when you see an unlit furnace, you can usually find tinderboxes in those too. Historia Loki, local history. Alright. It won't open, it's locked. The door leading to the local history room is locked. Is there another entrance? I'll be right back. I'm going to go grab that second beer I mentioned. And if you're curious, we're drinking Arrogant Bastard Ale from Stone Brewing, and as you can see, you're not worthy. So, all is well here. Perfect. Nyron, are they making you crave crisps? Does that bother you? Is crisps the British word for chips? Well, let's look at this room. It's lit. Heard a noise over there. What about this end? Not Coors Light. Yes, it is. Well, here, let me read you the description. We got drink fresh, numbskull. I like that. And I like arrogance, the act or quality of being arrogant, haughty, undue assumption, overbearing conceit. This is an aggressive beer. You probably won't like it. It is quite doubtful that you have the taste or sophistication to be able to appreciate an ale of this quality and depth. We would suggest that you stick to safer and more familiar territory. Maybe something with a multi-million-dollar ad campaign aimed at convincing you it's made in a little brewery, or one that implies that their tasteless, fizzy yellow beer will give you more sex appeal. Perhaps you think multi-million-dollar ad campaigns make a beer taste better. Perhaps you're mouthing your words as you read this. I love this shit. And what's great about it is it's actually a really good beer. Like, it's probably my favorite. It's what I usually buy on my own, so. Let's check out the piano. Oh, that was so very unsettling. How's our sanity? Head is pounding and hands are shaking. I think this takes us back to where we first entered the area. Yeah, it does. Alright, so we've come full circle. There's only one unexplored path left. Let's head over here now. Got some lantern oil. Yay. Another piano. Another cave in. Let's check these drawers. Tabulae, maps. Fragile, but not breakable by hand. Oh, goody. Must find a new way out of this area. Well, that seems to be a bit of an understatement, but so it is. Delineate imagines tabulatus. Floor plans. Alright. Huh. Alright, this room's lit at least. There's a chest back here. 2 tinder boxes and some oil. Sanity. Oh, yeah, this is as bad as your sanity gets. Just an ellipsis. Go ahead and fill up the lantern, I guess.
Much of the castle is old and hasn't been tended to for centuries. When the shadow arrives, it won't take long until things start falling apart.
We're just buying time anyway. Let's do what we can.
There isn't much to be done about the walls. We should reinforce weak structures. The ground will tremble and there's a risk everything will cave in on us, especially downstairs. Here, and there. Let's get the servants working on it.
Huh. So yeah, we're fully insane at this point. But doesn't really seem to matter much, does it? Rocky Mountain oysters. You know, yeah, we're fond of tricking people into eating them, but they taste like fried chicken. I think Nyron would enjoy them, as a matter of fact. Both before and after, as a matter of fact. Oh, look, another document. Tinderbox. All right, let's read the paper. Oh.
May 1839. After pounding the unforgiving stone wall for what seemed like an eternity, I realized it was hopeless. I was trapped. I fell to the ground, gasping for air, trying to focus. That's when I saw a faint blue shimmer. My weakened body was heavy to carry, but I managed to push myself toward the enchanting light.
Alright, this flashback is interactive. Thank you for the host, Chipper Fiji. I really appreciate it. Chipper Fiji is someone I know in real life, but I'm not gonna say who it is unless I get permission and clearance.
It was waiting for me. Enclosed in dark nothingness, I felt myself drawn to the mystic light. I reached out, closing it in my hands. The faint glow escaped my fingers and began to spark brightly and spirit me away, unlocking alien memories of spiraling towers, endless deserts, and impossible geometry. The next thing I can remember is the grating sound of stone being lifted, the voices of the Arabs pulling me to safety, and grasped firmly in my hands was the broken pieces of a most peculiar relic.
So I think that was, yeah, that was Daniel's diary, Algeria 3 of 3. So, Hey, progress! Sanity's back to orange. Head is pounding and hands are shaking.
You have to be swift when you activate the first one. You hear that? If it stops, you'll have to start over.
Isn't all this a bit excessive?
You can never be too careful, Daniel.
There is some sort of secret door mechanism in the local history room. Oh, that's the locked door. And there was an oil bottle there. So... we can break this open and read this paper. Local folklore. Altstadt and Brennenburg Castle, 1801. Another region rich with lore is Altstadt, deep within the East Prussian woods. For centuries, there have been stories surrounding the hamlet and its neighbor, Castle Brennenburg. The quiet, forest-clad mountains dressed with scattered lakes is as picturesque as can be, albeit the area is haunted by the dark. Ask any local and you will hear proof of the widespread superstition. All travelers should indulge themselves in such conversations, since it will certainly serve as exciting entertainment. All of them have their own twists on the tales, but there are some motifs that keep reappearing. The Gatherers. Oh, hold on. This story reaches all the way back to the time of the 30 Years' War. It is said that soldiers who abandoned their duty got lost in the cold, dark woods and were forever damned to roam the grounds. Their bodies, wrought by their tainted souls, have left them disfigured and empty of essence. Many have cited them over the years and described them as horrid revenants. They move silently through the woods, shying away from any beholder. They are called gatherers as they seem to follow some ambition to steal living creatures. It is their prey which can be heard struggling inside damp burlap sacks dragged behind them, which reveal their presence. What dark scheme do they follow? A visit undone. Heinrich Cornelius Agrippa, the well-known erudite, visited Altstadt at the start of the 16th century. He resided at the local inn for a fortnight as he looked for remnants of kingdoms past. During his stay, all the prominent members of society paid notice, and he is mentioned in many records of the time. One day, he went to investigate a burrow in the northwestern glades, only to never be seen again. Heinrich is known to have passed away in Grenoble some 10 years later. He dismissed the notion of ever visiting Altstadt, which makes you wonder what really happened. Who was this mysterious man who visited the sleepy hamlet in the woods, and what happened to him? The Immortal Baron. The Baron of Brennenburg lives a reclusive life with his family at his castle nearby Altstadt. Like most of those of noble birth, rumors are inherited alongside with the title. Researching the history reveals little before the castle was consumed by fire in the late 16th century. It was rebuilt by Alexander, a nobleman from the Rhinelands, claiming the role as protector of the Prussian state. Alexander helped the region to flourish and remained popular throughout his presumed lifetime. The family has always been secretive when it comes to lineage and heritage. Therefore, the birth and death of Alexander and his offspring has never been fully recorded. This has fed the idea that the Baron is in fact the one and the same who came from the West over 300 years ago, lived through the time of occupation, and joined the coveted Order of the Black Eagle, along with the great leaders of this country. Alright. There we go. Then we got 1, and 2, and 3 of these books. Well, there we go. That restored our sanity to a slight headache. Oh. Alright, well, it seems like everybody's okay with it. So yes, Chipper Fiji is my wife, Tiffany. She appears to have created a Twitch account, which she didn't tell me she was going to do. She's not here today. It's a very pleasant surprise to have her watching. Alright, so let's read the document first. Regarding closing of the wine cellar, Wilhelm and his fools have endangered my research long enough with their absent-minded handling of the human vessels. The sheriff is keeping a watchful eye on the forest and is killing my trusty servants. It's just a matter of time until they follow the trail to Brennenburg. I need to lock Wilhelm and his men up to avoid further investigation from the public. The wine cellar will therefore be sealed off until the matter has been handled. Either the king's men will leave or they will starve. Whatever comes first, they can rot for all I care. Maybe I will feed them some wine. It would, in a sense, solve both of my problems. There's no need to behave. She knows I get drunk when I stream. Picked up wine cellar key. Ooh, the door is open now. There's nothing here. Uh-oh. There was a thing there. Did we all see the thing? Honestly, with the enemies in this game, I usually just run away from them. But... let's head back to the entrance hall. The sand gave way to his tired body as he fell from the camel's back. He felt the wind gently sweep across his face and his dry, crusted lips. As that gross, fleshy shit is showing up, and it's actually hurting us. Head is pounding and hands are shaking. Well, it's only the preseason, but the Avalanche are losing 1-0. It's only the end of the first period, but apparently we're being outshot 12-5. This is probably a good thing the game doesn't count. The shadow can't stop its fap sessions. Nyron. I'm so happy you stumbled into my YouTube that day. Alright, we're gonna go to the laboratory first. The stone slab looked like a safety measure. It wasn't meant to be moved ever again. Oh, apparently this is where we heard that girl screaming earlier. Sanity's back down to orange, but have you noticed how sanity doesn't even really seem to affect anything? Yeah. Twitch auto pays into the joint account we share, Lone Wonder, so settle down. Everybody settle down. Alright. I have 16 tinder boxes. I could turn on some lights, but seriously, why bother? Enemies are live now, and when you're in the light, those fucking things see you, so... Sanity is now dangerously low. Make sure to stay in the light and try to make progress. Yeah, so we're down to minimum sanity, but... Vodka? Nah. I'm gonna go bust out the champagne in a minute. It's almost time to feed the dogs. There's going to be a little pause when that happens. I'll leave the stream live and just go do it, and I'll come back with more alcohol and fed happy dogs. But
getting closer somehow.
yeah, the shimmering is a little bit annoying, and the way he gets all wobbly is... As usual, I just have an item list because I don't like to miss anything. But there we go. Picked up some oil. Yay. Chest. Another tinder box. Apparently going insane is just exactly the same as being drunk, because you get all wobbly and can't pick shit up anymore. Alright, well we're out of the dark. And here's another document. Chemical relocation. The lack of a chimney to properly vent the fumes from my most recent experiments has taken its toll on many of my less stable ingredients in storage. Some seem unaffected, but many are stained by the fumes and will be difficult to salvage. I shall do what I can and move them to the wine cellar. Daniel, chill out. Chemical ingredients have been moved from the laboratory to the wine cellar. That's fine. Say, Daniel, quit being a tool and pick your ass up. We got some more oil. Yay.
There should be more coop rats. Let me see. And one part aqua fortis.
Okay. Here's an unlit furnace. Another tinder box. What do we have here? That. One day I will return. If it wasn't for the thought of you, my love, I wouldn't be able to go on. When I find myself doing terrible things, I take comfort in you. As long as I am able to think of you and long for a life together, I know I'm better than the others. I weep for them. They lust for power without restraint, where I only crave fair judgment and a safe return. I wonder if that's a save box, same as Penumbra. I think it was. There's a tinderbox. Picked up chemistry pot. We're down to a slight headache. Early alchemy experiment. This is my third attempt to produce artificial vitae. The former compounds lacked the potency I need, but I sense I'm close. Calamine and orpiment are a given, and the cuprite binds them well. This time I will attempt aqua regia instead of aqua fortis and hope it will produce a more even solution. The experiment was unsuccessful. The solution is highly acid and proves impractical to put to any use except as a detergent. Organic tissue reacts especially violently to the solution and should be handled with the greatest care. I might be able to use the recipe, but I'm losing hope that I will find an alchemic solution to my predicament. Yeah, let's go to Russia, Tiff. Just get drunk. Evidence in the laboratory has revealed that combining 4 chemicals can create a powerful acid. Alright. Oh, what was that? Oh no, the Avalanche are losing 2-0. Come on, dudes. Come on, boys. This is not okay. Can't deal with my Avalanche sucking, yo. I guess it is only preseason. But still. Alrighty. Back to it.
Something's wrong. Oh, so wrong.
Nothing to do now but head back out to the entrance hall and then go to the wine cellar. So let's do that. We have the key now. We can get it. The desert dunes were like waves in a sluggish sea. While the caravan moved, the land appeared motionless, but in camp the hills moved. To the wine cellar! Use the key on the door to unlock it. Alright, easy enough. Sanity is still at a slight headache. It's alright. It was done, the men said. The tomb had been revealed. Tin Hanan awaits, grinned the toothless foreman. Now at this point, before the wine cellar, I'm going to take that pause, I'm going to feed my dogs, and I'm going to grab more booze. Don't panic, I'm going to be gone about 5 minutes. And we're back. Sorry for the... Alright, hold on. There we go. Headset tried to crap out on me again. So, anyway, since you all always give me shit, and by you all I mostly mean Martin, since you generally give me shit for the cheap champagne I drank, I decided to stop at Supermarket Liquor on my way home and look for something a little better. And I found a bottle of Taittinger, and they actually had it on sale. This normally $60 champagne has been secured for $35. So I am indulging in something much better today. I thought you'd appreciate that. And then if we need it, I've also still got a bottle of cheap shit too. I mean, I say cheap shit. Corbel is not a terrible champagne. It's like, I don't know, maybe it's just because when I was in college, people were drinking Andre and Cook's, which are, $3 and $4 bottles, which are genuinely awful. I feel pretty good about spending 14 on a bottle of Corbel, but I think when Taittinger's on sale, you've got to take it. So, we shall. Tiff's not much of a prolific drinker like I am. Of course it's a brute. What the hell else would I drink? Come on. Francais brut, if you look at the actual label. Just how you know it's good. The real French shit. It's not from California. Yeah, see? Brut la Francais. Actually, I'm not sure I'm pronouncing this right. I don't know French, but I've had this champagne before. I've had Taittinger, I know it's not Taittinger, however you pronounce it. It's really, really good stuff. Like, insanely delicious. And I got it for, like, 33% off standard price, which is crazy. Like, I got this for what you'd normally pay for a bottle of, like, Groot, which is awesome. So, anyway, yes, beware. I did, in fact, go to the wine cellar before going to the wine cellar. Whoever said that, that was quite clever. This, if memory serves, is the first place where we actually, like, have to sneak past enemies who will murder us if they spot us. So, I'm going to ignore that suggestion about the light, because darkness lets us hide.
Where did the Baron go?
Who cares? He left us enough wine to last us a lifetime. Or at least until tomorrow.
The real French stuff surrenders to you. Hint, if an enemy is near, stay out of sight and hide in the darkness. Make sure to turn off your lantern if possible. Yeah, so there's a hint that enemies are live. So this is actually a map of the area. So we've got, it's hard to tell exactly what's going on, but it's there. So enemies are live, so we want to stay crouched, leave everything dark, keep quiet, close doors behind us. All the usual jazz when there are enemies. Got a tinderbox here. Got another tinderbox. What's so annoying, Nyron? Picked up calamine. Got knocked out. A jar of calamine. Head is pounding and hands are shaking. So yeah, we're gonna hear the ships for a while. It's like playing pickup sticks back when we were kids. When holding an object, you can click right mouse to give it an extra push. Oh, why don't you just grab the bottom end? Just get this shit out of the way, Daniel. It's not that complicated. There you go. No, I mean, it's supposed to be irritating, but the other thing is, like, there's not a whole lot you can do about it, because there are enough unsettling events that even if you try to stay in the light, your sanity is still going to get fucked anyway, so whatevs. It just is what it is. Oh, goody, it's now 3-0. Fucking Minnesota. Eat shit, Wild. We lost our first preseason game to Vegas 5-1. That's expected. Vegas is returning from the Stanley Cup Finals, but fucking Minnesota, that's a bad sign. Oh, hey, that was progress. Yeah, it is the game's problem. The sanity mechanic is not well implemented at all. Like, it's basically inconsequential. Just beyond being annoying. Oh, good. Why we always start with the bottom drawer. Forgot what we learned in Penumbra. Bye,
What's
Tiff.
happening? Oh, feels like my chest is going to burst.
My God! Wilhelm, do something!
Oh, that is really good.
Accept it. We're not getting out of here.
How can you say that? Alexander, you piece of shit! Let us out of here!
Oh, goody. Well. Tinderbox in the chest. Let's check the cabinet. Generally speaking, you want to leave cabinets open in case you have to hide once enemies are live. Let's read the note. Wilhelm's last words. My name is Wilhelm, House of Garrick. These are my final words, my confession and testament. 2 years ago, I was summoned to the Castle Brennenburg. As most of the aristocracy, I was curious about what the supposed Knight of the Order could want from me and accepted the invitation. The Baron was friendly and offered me a proposition. It dawned on me that the nature of the contract was sordid and that the reason I was chosen was because of the follies of my past and not the honors I've been rewarded with during my time as a soldier. I was to kidnap healthy humans upon his slightest whim and do so without asking questions. In return, he would attest to my character at the royal court, advancing my position within noble society. I would like to claim that I struggled with my decision, but it came swiftly and I accepted wholeheartedly. Ever since that day, I've brought men, women, and children to Brennenburg. I can't remember the numbers, but there were many, perhaps even 100, none of whom were ever seen or heard from again. Tonight the Baron invited me and my men down to the wine cellar to celebrate our work. I had my suspicions as we descended the stairs, but he insisted and joined us in a toast. The wine tasted fine and my men drank without restraint. So begins the punishment for our sins. The Baron has locked us up and returned upstairs. Forgive me for what I have done. I was weak and fell into his diabolic ways. My men are screaming. Their skin has been pierced by their own tangled bones. I feel my insides revolt against their God-given nature. Blood has begun to pour from my eyes, and I can no longer... How much of an average NHL game is actually fighting? Not very much. They've really cracked down on it in the last decade or so. It used to be a whole lot more. Alright. Let's get this chemical. Aqua Regia. Well, 2 doors left. I assume every door just gets us a chemical, so... This room... Cooperite. Oh, goody. We're fully insane again, whatever the fuck that means. Basically just being drunk. He gets wobbly. Something bad in there. Daniel, quit acting so fucking drunk. Let's go this way. Here we go. Laudanum. Use the laudanum to increase your health. To drink it, double-click on its icon inside the inventory. Alright, enemies are truly live now. So the enemies are interesting because watching enemies actually draws their attention to you. The mechanic is a lot like Penumbra was. So, like where you start panicking and making noise, I guess, is the in-universe conceit. So... Let's get back to it. We need Homeboy to leave. So just look away until he's gone. Then we can head back this direction. That tinderbox, boy. Get that one too. Home skillet. Oh, that door opened. Goody. There's another tinderbox. another tinderbox. Yet another tinderbox, and orpiment! The fourth and final chemical. That's enough progress to make our sanity crystal clear. Yay! So we've got all of our ingredients. Let's get the fuck out, shall we? This is like Alien Isolation. Just stay crouched, move slow, don't panic. Wherever the enemies are, they generally won't see you. If they do, just fucking run. Okay, Nyron. Glad you stuck it out as long as you did, my friend. Have a nice night. Back to the entrance hall. It became impossible to avoid. The commotion in the streets begged for his attention. As he opened the shutters, the French soldiers opened fire on the two young men fighting back. Their voices were silenced in a haze of gun smoke. Oh, shit. The nasty shit is fucking everywhere. We have to go back into the laboratory to actually make the shit, so. After enduring 3 days in Algiers, a sailboat was finally arranged to take him across the Mediterranean Sea to Gibraltar. Having reached British territory, it was just a matter of reserving a cabin on SS Hortensia, headed for London. Alright. Sanity's crystal clear. Health has a few cuts and bruises. Now, health never automatically regenerates. So I'm not going to do it yet. I'm going to wait until my health is more damaged. But you have to use the laudanum to improve your health when it's declined. So. Here we go. So our chemistry pot goes there at the end. And then the 4 chemicals go in the 4 bottles. Need to turn on the burners first. Alright, let's turn on the burners. Picked up pot of acid. Yay. It is filled with acid. Sanity is still at a slight headache. The stairs have collapsed. Find a way to climb back up. You can use objects to reach hard-to-get places. Okay. Ha! That was easy. Back to the entrance hall once again. He sat down by the Casbah wall, gasping for air. Sweat poured from his forehead and onto the sand-veiled ground. Fucking run, dude! 'Cause that shit hurts. Alright. God damn. Before we leave this area for good, let's hit the chest. Got oil and tinder boxes. And it's finally time to go to the refinery. It is tough and pliant. It can't be torn by hand or tools. Alright. Let's go ahead and use laudanum. Achievement unlocked, Alchemist. And let's go through to the refinery. The cloth smelled of desert and damp musk. The pieces lay scrambled on top. Too many of them, he thought, or perhaps too few. We're in good health. Everything's crystal clear. And we got to keep our chemistry pot. Wonder if we're gonna need it again.
Sure is dark in here.
Yes, and there's a good reason for it. But you can light the lamp now if you wish.
What's the reason? For the darkness, that is.
Stay close. Be careful not to stray.
What's the reason? Why is it so dark?
Pay attention, Daniel. It's important that you keep going straight and make sure not to stray.
Careful when enemies are near. Crouching in the darkness makes you a lot harder to spot. Don't look at it. Get you all panicky and dumb. This one first. Close doors behind you, let it stay dark. Grab the oil. Let's go to the next door. Alright. Laudanum! And a document.
22nd of June, 1839.
It's been more than a month since my last entry. After the event inside the underground chamber in Algeria, Professor Herbert insisted I return to England. He said he didn't want to risk forfeiting the entire expedition lest I took a turn for the worse. An excessive decision, in retrospect. But I'm glad it turned out that way. I found my journal this morning in the haphazard collection of things brought home from Africa. Next to it lay the broken stone orb wrapped in cloth. I tried to assemble it, but couldn't. The pieces wouldn't fit together, as if they weren't from the same object. Could I have imagined it all? Was there ever a complete orb?
You want doors closed in general. Avoid the red organic tissue because it hurts you. Got a tinder box. Daniel, quit being drunk. The door's all banged closed. The Avalanche are now losing 4-0.
25th of June, 1839. I feel the need to continue this journal, even though it was intended for my journey to Africa. This must be something very important. I just know it. I've taken it upon myself to piece the orb back together, but it's been more difficult than one might think. The pieces are behaving strangely. They seem to change color, shape, and texture, but ever so slightly. Yesterday, I took careful measurements and notated any significant markings. Today, I confirmed my suspicions. They were changing. I was terrified and rushed off to see the finest geologist in London, Sir William Smith. I approached the subject with care and we discussed how rocks change form. He told me about the nature of glass, how it eventually collapses on itself, like ice slowly melting over the course of centuries. Smith eased my mind a bit, but I can't escape the feeling that these shards have otherworldly properties.
Ooh, spooky, Daniel. Spooky, spooky. There's a tinderbox. Okay. Yeah. We've been in that room before. Tinderbox on the floor right there. Not sure I missed that the first time, but... The hatch is too heavy to lift by hand. All right. Excuse me one moment, everybody. We've had 32 ounces of beer and half a bottle of champagne. I need to use the restroom. I'll be right back. And back. Apologies. Oh my. Yeah, but it was a 16-ounce can, Martin. Ever says a restroom, you're so used to the toilet. All done. Okay. A tinderbox. A chest. 2 more tinderboxes. It's stuck. Something is clogging the crank and pulley contraption. The rope won't pull the hatch open. Something must be clogging the pulley. Let's have a look. Oh, yes. There's a stick. Hey, we got our sanity back to orange. Keep going, Daniel. Is that as good as it gets? Alright. Oh, fuck off! That was dumb. Health is still all good, though. Yes, powdering your nose is absolutely a code phrase for snorting coke. To the cellar archives! He crashed through the surface. The dark Atlantic water smothered him as he struggled to make sense of the situation. Okay. No, I'm not Tony Montana. That's true. But that reminds me of the Jack Sparrow song by The Lonely Island, which I have been known to sing on karaoke night at the bar. Oh, fuck, I remember this. This shit is not cool. So you've got an invisible enemy. Hangs out in the water. We know where it is. It's right there. So. It can't get to you if you stay out of the water, but. It knows where we are. When we were in the water, it stalks us. A wound is bleeding quite badly. A few cuts and bruises. There's a lever over there. Good news is, if he can just reach one of those fucking books, which apparently he can't, health, barely conscious. Great. This fucking thing, man. Water, you fool! Keep out of the water. Yeah, no shit! Why wouldn't he jump on the box? You dumb fucker. Alright. Well, we got through the fucking gate, but look, there's another one of these fuck sticks. Yay. Oi. I remember these parts, and I fucking hate them. It's alright though. Hey, oil! Yay! I don't know why you won't stay close. I am not a fan. Quit fucking rebounding. What the fuck? He can move my fucking boxes? That ain't cool. Almost there. Dead flesh can act as a distraction. It's gonna make me move the fucking boxes again. Yeah, we're back at the very fucking beginning of the room. God damn it. Oh, and not only that, my boxes are over there. Well, shit. Come on, game. That's not cool. If you're gonna reload, fucking reload. Yep, my boxes are still over there. I don't know what the fuck you expect me to do now. I guess I've got new boxes, but come on. Alright, let's try this. Why didn't he leave? Wait for that fucker to start eating. Well, okay, hold on. I got back to my boxes. So I can get over here and get another piece of dead shit and distract it again. And then maybe I can get through the fucking door. Hey? Go get it! Good boy. Good boy! Alright. It's locked with a simple lock. Picked up hollow needle. Fuck you, water monsters! Something large brushed against his leg, and he felt himself being dragged along by the current of the beast. He pushed himself above the surface. Help! He cried as the ocean swallowed him again. Alright. Oh boy. Look, we're still in the fucking water. That was not cool, game. If you're gonna backtrack me, then fucking reset the whole room. Anyway. Run, Daniel, run! We're still in the water and there ain't shit in here. being hoisted out of the ocean. The lacquered hull of SS Hortensia glittered in the soothing, warm yellow light of a setting sun. He turned his head to the calm ocean, reaching towards the coast of Portugal, and thought, "Is this another dream?" And we unlocked an achievement called Escape Artist. Oh, Christ, on a bicycle. That was a pain in the ass. All right. Fucking water monster, man. All right. Let's have a drink. Oh, that's good. Oh, that's so fucking good. All right. Back to it. Oh, goody. It's now 5-0 Minnesota. We're in the back hall now. That's weird.
You have an ascending room. Will it take us to the inner sanctum?
It will definitely take care of the vertical part of our journey. So, you have ridden an elevator before?
Yes, the Colosseum at Regent's Park has one. It takes you to the gallery where you can view the panorama.
Good. This ride might be a little longer, and in the other direction.
Sorry, I need a moment. It's a work email, my friends. So it goes. I'll be back in a moment. I do apologize. I know how irritating this must be. But all right, all good. Back to it. Machine room. It's locked. Find the key that unlocks the door leading to the machine room. All right. And if memory serves, the elevator is not working. Find a way to start the engine that powers the elevator. All right. There you go. Let's pour again. Have to pour slowly with the bubbles. All right, Maya. Thank you for joining as long as you did. And have a lovely evening. Oh. Good champagne does make a difference. Oh, that tastes better. Tribe Maximus, thank you so much for the follow, my friend. Thank you for being here. I appreciate it. Alright, other than those, there's a study, a guest room, it's now 6-0 Minnesota. That's wildly unfortunate. And we have the storage. Hey, a chest. Maya, I will have fun getting plastered. Rest assured. 2 tinder boxes and oil. Alright, let's head to the guest room. Is this another dream, he thought, and screamed at the top of his lungs. Excuse me.
My journal is gone. What would they want with my journal?
Alright. Can't seem to actually open the drawers. Got a bottle of oil. The guest room has been very thoroughly ransacked from everything I can see. Laudanum! We're in good shape with crystal clear sanity. Oh, we got to keep our hollow needle, too. And a note.
2nd of July,
Revelations.
1839. I received a letter today from the Algerian governor's office disclosing the fate of Herbert's expedition. About a week after my departure, Abdullah, one of the men traveling with us, returned from the desert. He was badly injured, as if maimed by a lion. The man rambled deliriously about the expedition being attacked by something horrible. The French quickly dispatched a search party to look for the expedition. After searching for days, they found the camp abandoned without any trace of Herbert or his men. Tomorrow, I'll retrieve the things they recovered from Herbert's tent at the customs house. I don't know what to make of it, but I'm worried for him.
Alright, there you go. The door is stuck due to a broken lock. If the lock is broken, find another way to open the closet door in the guest room. A tinderbox. Ooh, a crowbar. And another note.
3rd of July, 1839.
Revelations 2 of 3.
Today I picked up Herbert's things at the customs house. I dug through the trove of documents he had carried and found a log detailing the expedition. The nature of this text ranged from quick notes to colourful accounts of transpired events. I skimmed the pages, trying to figure out what might have happened. May 17th, the day I was trapped inside the orb chamber, Herbert dryly states, "Recovered Daniel after 1 hour of entrapment." This confused me greatly. I was suffocating within minutes. How could I have lasted an hour? I continued reading the peculiar text. Herbert states his facts without judgment or passion, but suddenly I could read frustration into his text. He pushed his men to investigate the underground tomb, an effort which seems to have strained the minds of his men. Madness spread through the ranks, and Herbert had to take some extreme measures to continue. He finally visits the chamber himself, where he retrieves the orb to the surface. His account confuses me greatly. If he has the orb, what are those pieces in my drawing room?
Almost missed that tinderbox. Crowbar time, my dudes.
The key. Please, let it be here.
Crowbar broke, unfortunately. An important key is hidden in the guest room. You better find a place to hide. You have no means to defend yourself. Music is the same as Penumbra. Frictional recycled a lot for this, but it's okay. He's gone. Bye, buddy. Let's check the other cabinet. Nothing in there. It's all good. Let's read the last note, Revelations 3 of
4th of
3.
July, 1839. It's done. The orb is assembled. I was awakened by an exhausting nightmare. Shaking and sweating, I retired to the drawing room with a cup of tea. The relic pieces lay spread across the table as I'd left them, but somehow I knew how it was supposed to be. I fetched the tar, which I had prepared to fix the pieces together, and without fault I joined them, producing the orb I remembered so clearly. The tar proved unnecessary. It was pushed out from the joining pieces as they merged on their own, with no adhesive. The ancient stone relic now rests on my table. Its immaculate surface and perfect shape could have been molded by a factory. This is all too strange.
That does sound weird, Daniel. We still have to find the key. So you can see a tilted painting.
Oh, thank God, there it is. I guess it is a good place to hide it then.
There's a bottle. Break that shit. And we have the machine room key. Yay. All is good, sanity's crystal clear. Which means that particular hissing cockroach is real. Let's head back to the back hall. Professor Taylor was the second death caused by his damned curiosity. Oh, goody. Let's try the study next. Since most of you are in Europe, I'm going to use that term now. I need to use the toilet again. I'll be right back. And we're back. My apologies. Let's hit the study. Sir William Smith had been marked. There was no way for him to know that the young man from the other day cast such a terrible shadow. Martin, I'm impressed you're still up and watching, my friend. What is it, 2 a.m. there? Alright. Rooms to the left and right. Lit hallway. Let's try the room on the right first. There's a tinder box. Hoorah. Got a chest over yonder with another tinder box. Let's try this room. A note! Letter regarding the discovery of an orb to my most trusted student and friend, Johann Weyer. The most remarkable thing happened as I was traveling through the Prussian woods this summer. I finally found one of the orbs I have been looking for the last 20-odd years. It is as inexplicable as the Heliodromus described it in the Hortus Conclusus. It was, as it was told about, an underground Mithraic temple crowned with the unearthly artifact. The orb was big enough to fill my cupped hands, and the texture was smooth and jagged, its color washed while rich. Contrast is not enough to describe its nature. It was an impossibility, an artificial paradox captured within stone. I was staying in a nearby village called Altstadt, investigating one of the antiquated trails, when I finally found the cavern. I went inside and suddenly I could verify the truth of these enigmatic artifacts. They were real. As you can understand, this is the most important discovery of my life, but it has also become my greatest fear. As I entered the underground chamber, I could feel that I was trespassing. Because of my curiosity, I did my best to fight these instincts and fetched the orb from its place. I scrambled out of the chamber and into the woods. I could sense something was following me. It bayed loudly as it closed in. The beast, this guardian of the orb, was relentless in its pursuit. I made my way to a nearby ravine, where I stumbled upon some men fishing in the lake. I tried to warn them as I passed, but fortunately they remained as I continued my escape. When I heard their cry of pain echo through the valley, I felt such a tremendous sense of relief, thinking I would be spared. Suddenly, a blue shimmering light engulfed me, and the colors of the forest were washed away before my eyes. I kept running through the bleak surroundings. The trees had turned charcoal black with leaves of cinder, the ground covered in murky water. I pressed on through the drenched land as the glowing ember gave way to the rising wind and rained on me. I could hear pleading screams in the distance, and I joined in as pain and fear overtook me. I fell to the ground, gasping for air. This certainly must sound strange, but I had been carried miles away across the Alps to a grassy field outside Genoa. The Guardian had taken the orb from me, but still until this day I fear its return. Sometimes I lay awake at night listening for the howling cry I heard in the forest. It has been nearly a decade since that day, and I still haven't been able to write about the incident. The last time we spoke, you told me about your interest and ongoing research into the mythic orbs, and I realized I owed you the truth about my visit to Altstadt. Your friend and mentor, Heinrich Cornelius Agrippa. Well, all right. How interesting. On down the hall. Everything is still good. The cracked window panes are held together only by a weak wooden frame. Got a bottle of oil. Alright, we're still crystal clear. Let's try this room.
Let's see what you have to offer.
That's fucked up.
What a mess. I should have sharpened the saw, but I can sense it. It's definitely there.
Well. Another document here. Let's read that. Animal experiment. Canis lupus familiaris, 1658, April 12th. That's a dog. After a short study, it is clear that the agitation found among humans can be found in the dog. Fear and pain induce stress, which seems to trigger an endogenous response, causing the animal to burst with energy. I believe that the catalyst is produced in the brain. It is difficult to determine exactly where and what it is, but I can sense it. It reeks of cosmic genesis. There is an inherent problem in harvesting this energy, since the creature is bound to die from the exercise. I must refine this process of torture to enable any real work to be done. More experiments must be performed, but it seems that only human beings are able to produce the amount necessary. It might be their ability to appreciate the severity of the process that ultimately augments their experience of terror. Well, shit. Shit's getting real now. A tinderbox. Yay. Bones! Oh no, we're unsettled! There's a slight headache. Who dat? That must be Alexander, I reckon. Here's a new note. Jesus fucking Christ on a bicycle. It's now 7-0 Minnesota. Thank fucking God this game doesn't count. Anatomy Frontiers, January 9th, 1658. Further disappointment. The antiquarian's latest findings yielded nothing. I'm still unable to grasp the inner workings of life and its relation to the power I sense within it. I shall pursue more books on the subject, but I suspect it will be in vain. Since no research has been made in my particular interest, I must attempt to fill that void myself. Clearly humans emanate more of the energy I seek, but I hope animals will suffice, as they would prove less of a hassle to acquire. Boy. Grabbing this just to break that weak window if I need it. Let's look at the rest of the hall first. Oh. Just a collapse. This is an actual in real life hockey game taking place in Minnesota where my boys are getting fucking shellacked and making me sad. Boom, boom. Crystal clear. Good health. Daniel, I suggest you just dive down into the forest and run the fuck away, my dude. If it were me. Anyway, now we have a little bit of first-person platforming, which is always my favorite. No, it's never, ever a good idea. Thankfully, it's pretty easy. Daniel, keep it fucking together, okay? Hey! An open window. Goody goody. How about this room? Another Penumbra safe box. I wonder if that's like some kind of like Easter egg connection to Penumbra, and the Turn Gate are somehow involved in the Amnesia universe too. I hadn't thought of that before. Somebody look it up. When will it be my turn? Have I not shown restraint? My patience spans centuries. From where I came, mankind has not even wasted a breath, yet I bow to you. I have done so much for you, and I have gained nothing in return. Agrippa, I trusted you. It was I who, in all fairness, should have entered that gate. Very interesting. I wonder if that's supposed to be actually connected to Penumbra, or just, like, atmospheric. The barrel contains a few drops of oil. Elevator machine instructions. It is just preseason. No, my team got some decent draft picks and made some good moves. It is just preseason, but so like everybody knows it doesn't really matter. So I'm gonna chill about being down 7-0, but it's not a good feeling. Elevator machine instructions. If the elevator breaks down again, make sure to use the steam engine to build up pressure before channeling it into the machinery. Adjust the levers to get the right amount of pressure inside the chamber. The meters should read up 8 and down 8. Make sure the flow is set according to the following chart. Trinity steam set functions, 4-phase amplitude, complete steam flow cycle. Note that the machine will not check proper configuration until all rods are inserted. Alright. And picked up flow cycle rod. Alright, let's keep fucking going. A chest. 2 tinder boxes. Alright, so this is one of the conceits of this game that's kind of dumb to me. Do you think you literally go insane just from standing in the dark? Because I've been to dark places before. I've spent some time in the dark, and I'm pretty sure it doesn't literally drive you insane. At least not in the time frame this game is positing. Alright, well, we appear to have cleared the study. Oh, to the back hall we go. He panted heavily, trying his best to keep himself from screaming. The medicine cabinet had been overturned and lay collapsed on the floor. He reached through the broken glass door and grabbed all the sedatives he could find. Well, we're done on this top floor. We got the storage in the machine room. Uh-oh.
Don't forget your bag, Daniel.
I won't, Herbert.
There is no shame in using a parasol in the desert. As it happens, it's imperative to your survival.
But it looks ridiculous.
The shade will hurt much less than dying, I assure you.
Alright. Yay. I am feeling like we might actually be able to finish this game in a 4-hour stream. It's fairly short. But we'll see. Tiff's been more accommodating lately. Even if she gets home at 8, as expected, she may let us finish it. We'll see. Into the storage! The strange letter frightened him, but it was also the only one which offered some comfort. Here we are into storage. The darkness in the storage feels strange and unnatural. A tinderbox. Let's go ahead and lantern up so we can see some shit. Three tinder boxes. It's great, I suppose. A drill part. Light candles and torches to reduce loss of sanity caused by darkness. Head is pounding and hands are shaking. There we go. Okay. Nyron left, so people aren't... There's been a remarkable reduction in the amount of bitching about the noise. Sorry, Nyron, you know I love you, but come on, it's part of the game. Hey, there's a note. Let's snag a tinderbox. We have 50 tinderboxes, but let's just read the note. Regarding explosive mixture, Alexander, I have prepared the explosives you needed for clearing the flood drain. I can't stress enough how important it is that the mixture is handled with care. Please try to tell your feather-brained servants this before you go ahead with your plans. The liquids are not by themselves explosive, and should be kept separated to avoid further mishaps. I have arranged 2 large vats in the next room for the ingredients. All you need to do is to mix the liquids and you are ready to go. Agrippa. Interesting. Way. Door that's already open. A tinderbox. Another tinderbox. Oil, tinderbox, laudanum. Health all is good, sanity is minimum. But as we've established, that doesn't even really seem to matter. Drill part is part of a broken hand drill. Interesting. Okay. tinderboxes and picked up drill part. Some items can be combined in the inventory. You drag and drop one item onto another to attempt to combine. Can't assemble the drill yet. Need to find all the parts first. Okay. Another door. Oh snap, 2 tinderboxes. Ah, that brutal hockey game is over. The final score was 7-0 in favor of the fucking Minnesota Wild. Picked up drill part. Hand drill, a small carpenter's drill. That took our sanity back from red to orange. Goody. Primary. We've still got a chemistry pot. Picked up partially filled pot. Oh snap. Secondary. Gekundarief. Whatevs. Let's use our hand drill. Partially filled pot. It is filled with one of the 2 ingredients for creating the explosive mixture. Picked up explosive. Explosive, a highly volatile mixture. Still haven't been down this hallway.
Please, let me go. I won't tell anyone, I swear. I just want to go home. No! Get away from me! Leave me alone!
Yay. Won't budge. The rubble from a cave-in is hindering further passage in the storage. Find a way to get through. Well, reckon this'll work. Don't stand too close to the blast when the explosive goes off. It skipped it! Are you kidding me? Come on. There it goes. Hey, we're crystal clear and our health all is good. That's nice. tinderbox on this shelf. We got a chest here. Laudanum and 2 tinderboxes.
Why are you doing this? Get away from me!
Big long room here. Let's try this room first. Oh, dead pigs. Yay. Tinderbox. What's behind all these barrels? Oh, a bottle of oil. Yeah, I care so fucking much. Sanity's down to a slight headache. That's not from unsettling events. It's just from the steady drain in the darkness. 6:45. I need more adult beverages. I'll be right back. Now, so sorry for those of you who are liquor snobs. We're going with the cheap shit for bottle 2. Could not procure 2 bottles of the good shit on the sale price. 1 per customer. But when you've had 32 ounces of beer and 1 entire bottle of champagne, I submit that you don't really notice the difference between good and bad shit on bottle number 2, do you? So, let's get this open. I love the sound of a champagne cork popping. Let's pour our beverage. I have a dozen viewers. That's a fucking lot for a surprise stream on a Saturday night. Thank you all for being here. I really genuinely appreciate it. I hope if you're not a teetotaler, you have good alcohol and you're feeling happy. And if you're not a drinker, I hope you're feeling happy regardless. Okay, so we got that bottle of oil. That appears to be the only thing in here. Another tinderbox. Yay! Slight headache. Health is good. We're alright. Ironclad. What is that? 500 bits? Holy shit, my dude. Thank you. That is amazing. Oh shit. That was a fucking monster. Let's, hide. Let's get the fuck away.
Oh, God, no. Please, I'm begging
Can you stay in there, buddy? That'd be great. I want to explore the rest of this room before I go the way I'm supposed to. If we can do that. Hey, another bottle of oil. Yay. Another tinderbox. Yay! Another tinderbox. Ironclad, seriously, 500 bits. That is amazing, my friend. Thank you so much. Well, Martin, alright. Enjoy the hell out of that scotch, since you're going to bed when it's done. Machine parts. Partes machinam. Sanity's down to orange. It's still just darkness drain, I think. A note. In case of a missing rod. If a full set of 3 rods is unavailable, there is 1 rod in the inner study rooms which might work in case the elevator breaks down again. Unless it is absolutely necessary, always use the spare rods in the storage before using a mended one. Okay. Picked up 4-phase amplitude rod. Picked up Trinity steam rod. Hey, a tinderbox. I believe we actually have a monster after us now. Shit. Yep, there he is. Alright. See, what I wish is that we could put out light sources. Fuck. There are a few tinder boxes in the room the monster came out of. We need to get in there and get them, because I am that level of complete. completionist. Alright, here we go. 1, 2. I think that might actually be it. But run, buddy, run. Nope, there is a third tinderbox in there. We have to go back. I'm not willing to miss an item, no matter what. Let's wait for him to go back into the machine parts hall. Because he's actually on a patrol path. Well, Ironclad, it's morning. Well, good morning, my friend, and seriously, I mean, sure, it's worth a cheer, but there's a cheer and then there's a fucking cheer, right? 500 bits is a lot, so thank you so much. I really, really appreciate it. There's the other tinderbox that I missed. Now it's time to book it the fuck out of here. Back to the back hall. Go, Daniel, go! $500 bits is $5, and you know, $5 is not a lot of money, but then you think about it and you say, well, wait a minute. Somebody literally just paid me $5 to play video games. And that's the moment where, unless you're really a douchebag, you're just overwhelmed with gratitude. So thank you so much for the bits, Ironclad. I really appreciate it. Daniel, get your shit together! Oh, fucker teleported! Are you kidding me? He fucking teleported! Darkness can act as cover. Oh, fucking really? We're here. He's in front of me. Don't look at him. Let him fucking pass. Fucking look, Daniel. Teleporting motherfucker. Yay! Yeah, our sanity is gone. Let's have a laudanum and get our health back. I'm not sure why it was down in the first place, but I don't care. Run! Back hall, there we go. He flipped through the Book of Monarchs looking for etchings and counted. 9 different kings from all over Europe had been depicted with an orb resting in their hands. Usually when it makes that noise, the red shit is growing. red shit is growing. The pretty fountain is now blood with red shit in the middle of it. That's great. There's now a corpse over those legs. That's also fucking great. Our sanity hasn't recovered despite the fact that we got the fuck out of the storage. That doesn't seem cool, game. What's going on there? Doesn't matter. It's all good. Can't backtrack to the water monsters, not that we would want to. We've done everything else. Let's go unlock the machine room and head inside. He panted heavily, trying his best to keep himself from screaming. Oh, we've seen that one before. Reached through the broken glass door and grabbed all the sedatives he could find. Yeah. Daniel, quit being drunk. We're in a well-lit area. There are no monsters. Chill yourself out. Oh, the first-person bugs. Yay! Let's read this note.
5th of July,
Haunted.
1839. Today I went to the university looking for answers. I was able to sneak into Herbert's office and pick up an address book along with some relevant textbooks. Professor Taylor at the Faculty of History was very helpful, and I managed to approach the subject of the orbs. The most interesting aspect was the prevalent trace they had left in our culture. The mythic orbs may, in fact, have inspired the globus cruciger, which so many royal regalia holds to this day. In ancient times, the orbs were held by priests as a symbol of the sun and its power. As I was leaving, I overheard a disturbing conversation. Sir William Smith, the geologist, was killed last night. Less than a fortnight had passed since I'd asked for his expertise. I know it's silly, but I can't help feeling responsible somehow.
Well, there we go. Oh, no. Wrong keys. We got 2 tinder boxes. Pressure. Adequary oppressus. 8 up, 8 down is what the note about pressure said. If everyone remembers. So we gotta get 8 on both sides. Six. That's 8 up. That's 8 down. The flow is even and stable. Yay! Winning! Winning even though... Oh, no, we're back to orange. Head is pounding and hands are shaking. As much as I bitch about the stress of my job, confession time, my viewers, I fucking love my job. I really do. I'm good at it. I'm like at the top of my industry. Every day I am challenged and engaged to use all of my brain power. So yes, it's a lot of hours. It's very high stress. There's a lot at stake. That comes with some consequences, and you have to manage them. But I love my job. I really do. And I hope that someday all of you find jobs you also love. That said, I would still quit if I made enough money as a full-time streamer, because that's the real dream. But 2 tinder boxes.
14th of July, 1839. I've read every book I can find on the subject. While rich in legend and hearsay, my knowledge is lack for the insight I crave. I've sent letters to many in Herbert's address book and received answers of varying importance. Today, I got one which differed greatly from the others. From a baron in Prussia. He said nothing about the quaint stories of priests in underground temples. He didn't even mention them. He simply wrote, "I know. I can protect you. Come to Brennenburg Castle. Signed, Alexander." What am I to make of this? Protect me from what? Is someone after me? I looked up Brennenburg and traced it to the Prussian woods near the Baltic Sea. While being the least informative letter I've received, it causes me greatest distress and interest. As I write, my thoughts are drawn to my nightmares in which a most disturbing sound calls to me. A sound defying description. A voice from the void. The last few weeks have been awful, with so many sleepless nights dreading a repeat of those horrid dreams. Tomorrow, I shall visit my physician, Dr. Tate, in hope that he can provide me with sedatives to help me sleep.
Headset crapped out again. Sorry about that, lads. Flow. Got a note. Machine equipment memo. Note that there are only 2 spare rods left in the storage for the elevator machinery. Make sure to only discard the ones which are badly damaged, and keep the others in the inner study rooms in case all 3 would crack again. Okay. So we gotta decide where to put them. Four-phase. Oh, I have to think about this. Cycle does sound like a circle. 4-phase for a square, trinity for a triangle. That makes sense to me. All rods are in place. Yay!
The flicker, the bluish light.
As I recall, we need this gear. This one too. No, this game is over halfway done already. We can finish this in a single session. It's not a long game at all. need both of these gears in this next room. It's not very difficult. Third gear. A note!
17th of July, 1839. How has this escaped me? They're all dead. Limbs scattered, heads split down the middle, their skin flayed as if boiled. I feel like I'm falling into myself. What's happening? Sir William Smith, Professor Taylor, now Dr. Tate. Is it following me? How can it not be? It's the damn thing I brought from Africa. Something is after me. I have no choice but to trust the Baron. He better know what he claims. If he is wrong, I suspect he'll regret it as well.
All right. Sanity's at orange. Another fucking tinderbox. Yay! Oh, I remember this. We need to power up the furnace with these balls of coal. Gotta open that shit and put the coal inside. The burner is now full of coal. Alright. Let's burn the fucking coal. Now we've got our cogwheels. Crystal clear sanity. Oh, good health. Oh, fuck this. Of course. Get the fuck out, Daniel. Got the red shit everywhere. Fuck you. I hate that. I really fucking do. Where the hell's the way out? Oh, there it is. It's right there. Sir William Smith had been marked. Alright, we've seen that one too. How's our health? Few cuts and bruises. Worth a laudanum. All is good. Oh, come on! go anywhere but the elevator now, but the good news is now the elevator fucking works. Oh god, I fucking remember what happens next. The prison is awful. Truly fucking awful. Professor Taylor was the second death caused by his damned curiosity. Read that too, but that's... 'Carefully treading the unknown land, he looked over his shoulder at his travel companions, the outright had in the final farewell, and unlocked the Hmm. 10 more seconds. Sorry about this. Alright, looks like we are good. So, my reluctance comes from remembering the fucking prison in this game. It's a terrible, horrible, no good, very bad place. But it can't be helped. We have to get through it. And we have arrived. So, done and done. Back to it. Boy.
Come, this way.
What was that?
Forgive me, I should have warned you. One of my responsibilities as a Baron is that of a prison warden. This is where criminals are locked up.
Like a dungeon?
Very much so. Come, don't linger.
Don't linger is good advice. If memory serves. We gotta move the shit out of the way. Slight headache, all is good. Okay. Head is pounding and hands are shaking. Picked up hammer. Oil. Sorry, more messages that must be answered. All right, here we go. Can't open that door. Sanity's gone. Let's head back this way. crouch. Stairs or other hallway. Let's hit other hallway. Look, a tinderbox. And another tinderbox in the cell. Oh fucking yay. Alright. We're in a one pathway moment now. Let's get ready and head upstairs. Sorry, I gotta answer this. Sorry. Sorry, I really, really have to answer this work email and it's complicated. It's gonna take a few minutes. Hmm. Back with you in a moment. Very sorry, everyone. All right. So we head up the stairs. Monster! Daniel, get your shit together. Go fucking hide, buddy. Alright, here we go. Sorry about that. Oh, wrong click. There we go. There's a live monster now. He just wanders and we've got to get around him. Oil bottle. Three directions. Shit. Let's go left. Light.
Where is she? Where did she go?
No. I won't tell. I'll never tell you.
You're just making things worse. Look, this is no place for a young girl all by herself. She could be hurt or worse. There's no telling what horrors await down there.
here we are. All right. Picked up Chipper. Hammer and chipper, tools for stone cutting. My gosh. I got doggos. Everybody see the doggos? Sorry. Let's get fucking back to work. Alright, let's get the fuck out, shall we? Oh, hold up. Hold the fuck up. There we go. Durka. It's locked, however the lock is very corroded and weak. One of the locked prison cells has a weak lock. Well, let's use our fucking hammer and chipper, shall we? A slight headache. Into the cell, bitch.
Everything is gone.
Whoa. Sorry, give me a moment. Slight headache. Alright, let's go. We got a growl. An oil bottle too.
But Mother, I don't want to leave without you.
Hurry, child. You must go. Find Gabriel, the Outrider, and tell him to alert the King's men.
No, you come too.
Please, we don't have time to make the hole any wider.
But
Someone is coming. Hurry! I'll cover the hole with the bed. Everything will be fine. I promise.
All right. Let's move the bed pursuant to the flashback we just had. Prison, northern block. The hole is too narrow to slip through. There's a hole in the ground in one of the cells, but it is too small to fit a man. Fuck that shit up, dude. Get to the northern block. The servants avoided him, yet he knew they were there. They all smelled of spiced wine, a mystic scent permeated by cloven sage. I need to use the toilet. I will be right back. Hmm. I'll be right there, sorry. Okay. Very sorry about that. Let's get back to the prison northern block. Through the tunnel. This really looks like Penumbra. Let's not have spiders. Left or right? I always go left first. Dead end. Alright, guess we should have gone right. We're still in the fucking prison. Do 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 do. I'm loving it. I always go left first, so I'll stay with that. Receptaculum. Storage. Crystal clear. All is good. Yeah, I'm gonna guess that ain't gonna last. Help me. Slight headache. Oh. Cell area 3. Storage to the right. Head that way.
Is he safe? Well, it's for his own good. Soon it will be ready. Let there be enough time.
Oh shit, a monster.
Get her back!
Second of August, 1839. I have arrived at the village of Altstadt. It's a haven in the midst of a vast forest and the last stop before my final destination, Castle Brennenburg. It's late in the evening, and the outrider, who has been with the coach since Bremen, advised me to wait until morning before I venture further. I've arranged for a bed at Der Müller, the village's only inn, and am now waiting for the sun to rise. I try to sleep, but as I close my eyes, I see the men who fell victim in London. My fear and shame forces me to witness the same scenes over and over. They are dead because of me.
He escaped? Where is he now?
Oh shit. good of you. Let's check out your fucking room. A tinderbox! Please don't tell me that's the only fucking thing in here. Oil. Yay. That probably is all that's fucking in here, because that's my fucking life. Oh boy. Fellas, I am gonna need to end the stream pretty soon, just so you know. We're not gonna be able to do Amnesia in a single stream, sad but true. Seems like this is literally the tunnel where I came in. Alright. Get going, douche. I think I went the wrong way. I need to see some shit. Give me a second.
Hey! Anybody! Help! Christ! I don't believe this. Why? I mean, why? What did I do to deserve this? I mean, it can't be. Do I deserve this? It wasn't my fault. Why did he have to go in there? Don't go into burning houses. He should have known better.
Okay. I thought we could do Amnesia in one stream. It's going to take two. Bottle of oil. Tinderbox. Yet another note in this room.
3rd of August, 1839. I feel like I have fled the world and all its worries. Brennenburg is a majestic creation perched upon a forest-clad hill with towers reaching well above even the highest pine trees. Following the winding road leading to the gates gives the impression of discovering something forgotten, as if journeying with Marco Polo to the hidden Xanadu. Alexander, the Baron, is a peculiar but gracious man. He seems well versed in worldly matters and is not at all as eccentric as I assumed. My room is exquisite, and I'm confident that no hotel for miles could even hope to match it. As the sun sets on Brennenburg, its fairy tale varnish turns to an eerie gloom. Alexander's strange servants are never far away. They are a quiet lot, and their behavior could only be described as skulking. Alexander seems pleased by my presence. As he puts it, it seems like I got here just in time.
All right. Monster. Fucking yay. And we're back here. Yay.
Help her! Find a way!
Won't budge. The gate is locked and the padlock is in excellent condition. Kitchen. We got oil and a note.
Fourth of August, 1839. The nightmares woke me in the early morning, and for a moment I forgot where I was. Shortly after, there was a knock on my door. Alexander had heard my screams and asked me to join him in the parlor. As we drank our tea, Alexander began to tell me what he knew. It seems like the orb I found casts a long and dark shadow. It's not only a powerful item, but a dangerous one. Simply by touching it, you invoke the powers within, and if you are too weak to control it, it will devour you. The shadow is a sluggish thing, lagging behind the wielder, killing anyone or anything in its path to reclaim the orb. I said I didn't care about its powers and that I should throw it away. Alexander advised against this, as I'd still be a part of the path to the orb and eventually suffer death. Having the orb, I would at least have the chance to fight back when the time came. I asked Alexander what he meant when he said he could protect me, and he answered that things can be done, but at a price.
All right, we need to backtrack. We're missing something important. We gotta actually go to the storage, I think. Yep, nothing this way. Ah, yes, the storage. Oil, 2 tinder boxes. Glass jar, 2 more tinder boxes. Monster. Okay, sounds like the monster's gone. Yeah. Bugs on my camera, I get it. Let's go to the kitchen. I'm going to get through this area, and then we're going to end the stream and do the rest of Amnesia. It's more like a quarter of the game, not the second half, but the rest of Amnesia the next time. So... Got a fucking monster again. I hear a fucking monster. It's some sort of acid. There's a barrel filled with acid in the kitchen. The glass jar holds the acid safely. Laudanum. Two tinder boxes. Slight headache. Oh. Apparently at some point we made progress. I didn't even know. Back to the storage. It would do no good. What? The acid doesn't even work? Well, shit. You're supposed to be able to use the glass jar of acid. and then use the hammer and chipper. Fortified with a metal padlock. The gate leading out of this area is locked by a worn padlock. Hey, there it goes. Use the acid. Then chip the shit off. Slight headache. All is good. Let's go through here. Entrance to Cistern. The dark towers of Brennenburg rose above the forest and were silhouetted against the snow-white moon. He couldn't help feeling sad for some reason. Alright, my dudes, I have to go. Thank you so much for watching my Amnesia stream. We'll finish Amnesia in the next side stream, which is going to be... I actually think it might be tomorrow, but we'll see. If you're watching live on Twitch, thank you so much for watching. I appreciate you being here. If you're new and you enjoyed what you saw, I would encourage you to hit the follow button so you know when we go live. Excuse me. If you're watching on YouTube later on, because I have a demanding job and stream early in the morning and at odd hours. Nonetheless, if you're watching later on YouTube, I hope you'll like the video and subscribe to the channel, assuming you did like the video. And know that all of my content eventually makes its way over there. I try to play every game so that you can use it as a full completion walkthrough. And regardless of the platform you're on, I hope you will join our Discord server. The link to do so is in the Twitch channel description and consistently, fairly, in the YouTube video description. We discuss games you'd like to see me play, I announce when my next streams are going to be, and we talk about gaming and life in general, and it's wonderful. Thank you all so much for watching. I am fairly certain I will be able to do another stream tomorrow, and I intend to finish Amnesia on that stream. So I hope to see you all then. It'll be 11 a.m. Mountain Daylight Time. Cipher that out for yourselves wherever you might live, and have a wonderful night tonight. Thank you, and good night.